Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. To all judges, we would like to invite you to be seated on the place we've been arranged before. And we would like to inform and apologize that the agenda may start within 20 minutes, which will be there will be a delay for the agenda to start within a few moments. And I would like to invite, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Ayana Mid Plaza, Jakarta, Indonesia. We would like to invite you to enter the ballroom and please take a seat. Also, we would like to invite all the judges to take a seat on the seating arrangement we've been prepared for you. The event will start within a few moments. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we would like to invite everyone, judges, participants, all stakeholders, all the invitees to come to the ballroom and please take a seat. The agenda will about to start. Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we would like to welcome all of you to Ayana Mid Plaza, Jakarta, Indonesia. Once again, we would like to invite everyone to come to the ballroom and please take a seat. The event will be about to start within a few moments. I'd like to seek the assistance from the committee who are standing outside of the ballroom to make sure all the participants, all invitees has been entering the ballroom for the opening sessions.
Hello. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The world's economic and industrial activities have an impact to the environment. These economic and industrial activities are one of the driving agents of climate change. The signs which show that the world is facing a climate change have emerged. The melting of polar ice caps and glaciers, the rising of sea levels which has caused flooding, the frequent drought, and forest fires. It is our responsibility to slow down and eventually stop the climate change. The rapid development of technology is a new light to shift the economic behavior to be more digital and environmentally friendly. Therefore, the United Nations and international communities have agreed to promote Sustainable Development Goals (SDGs) since 2016 and will be continuously promoting SDGs until 2030. The SDGs are the continuity of Millennium Development Goals and a call of actions to achieve a better and more sustainable future. Through 17 goals and 169 specific targets, the SDGs are hoped to solve the universal human problems, environmental problems, and socio-economic problems. It is hoped that the world economic activities can be done in a more sustainable way. The third Korea-ASEAN Business Model Competition for SDGs 2022, which is held under the cooperation between the Ministry of SMEs and Startups of the Republic of Korea with the Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs of the Republic of Indonesia, is one of the efforts to support the spread of SDGs in the economy sector. ASEM SMEs Eco Innovation Center and Green Business Center, in collaboration with Shinhan Futures Lab Indonesia and Korean SMEs and Startups Agency, are the parties that are involved in the running of the competition. The competition supports startups and SMEs from Korea and ASEAN countries by providing opportunities for business scale-up and networking with investors. Also, it contributes in the spread of SDG sectors in Korea and ASEAN countries in order to encourage sustainable economy. The competition is supported by Hans Seidel Foundation, Vietnam office, and the competition sponsored by Shinhan Bank Indonesia and BNG Consulting. Our ventures capitalists and networks for this competition are Impact Square, Ventura Discovery, Awina, Colibra Capital, New Energy Nexus, Insignia Ventures Partners, Sendit, Quest Ventures, Open Space Ventures, GK Plug and Play, Social Innovation Acceleration Program, MDI Ventures. After we received applicants from ASEAN countries and Korea, Thailand, Myanmar, Vietnam, Philippines, Cambodia, Laos PDR, Indonesia, Singapore, Malaysia, Brunei Darussalam, Republic of Korea. Several stages of selection process are done to find 10 finalists. Here are the 10 finalists of the third Korea-ASEAN Business Model Competition for SDGs 2022. Banana and Partners, Energreen Tech, Surplus, Plastic Pay, Plastic People, Mall Sampah, TAB, TR Corporation, Vulcan Coalition, Yindi. All finalists have attended series of events, including welcoming meeting and mentoring sessions. Today, we are collaborating for a better world. Today, we proudly present Demo Day, the third Korea-ASEAN Business Model Competition for SDGs 2022. Change the world with green and digital transformation for sustainable future.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan. Selamat pagi, annyeonghaseyo, good morning to all of you. Ladies and gentlemen, allow us to extend our warmest welcome to all of you to the 3rd Korea ASEAN Business Model Competition 2022. Change the world with green and digital transformation for sustainable future. My name is Nur Siddiq, and this is my privilege and honor to me to be here to be your host for today's event. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to greet and welcome Your Excellency, Secretary General, Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs Republic of Indonesia, Bapak Arif Rahman Hakim. His Excellency, Mr. Jin Ho Kong, First Secretary, Missions, the Republic of Korea to ASEAN. Mr. Kim Seung-won, Finance Directors of Sinhan Bank Indonesia. Mr. Lee Yong-hon, CEO of Sinhan Sekuritas Indonesia. The honorable judges, distinguished guests, top 10 finalists, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, Korea ASEAN Business Model Competitions is the 3rd annual event for the competitions of startup in ASEAN region plus Korea. These competitions aims to support startup and SMEs from Korea in Asian region by providing the opportunities for business scale up and networking with investors, and of course to contribute the spread of SDG sectors. This event is hosted by Ministry of SMEs and Startup Republic of Korea in collaboration with Ministry of SMEs and Cooperatives Republic of Indonesia, organized by ASEM SMA Eco Innovation Center, Sinhan Future Lab Indonesia, and Korea SME and Startup Agency. The competition is supported by Han Sedal Foundation, Vietnam Office, and sponsored by Bank Sinhan of Indonesia, also BNZ Consulting. In order not to block your view to the screen, allow me to moving on to the side part of the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, this year's PMC, we received more enthusiasm for the startup across Asian and Korean nation. We've been receiving 228 startups across Asian nation and Korea registered for the competition. As of today, we invite 10 finalists for the Korea ASEAN Business Model Competition, which has passed the 1st and the 2nd selections of evaluation, as well as joining the mentoring session during the event to find out who will be the winner for the competition. Ladies and gentlemen, let me restate that the winner and all finalists will receive the benefit of total cash prize of $12,500 US, which the first winner will be given $5,000 US, $3,000 for the second winner, and $1,000 for the third winner. And there will be special award be given for the first and the second special award for SDGs category. The first special award winner will receive $2,000 US from Sinhan Bank Indonesia, and the second winner for special award will receive $1,500 US from BNZ Consulting. Not only that, the top selecting teams will also get the certificate of recognition from the Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs Republic of Indonesia, networking with the ventures capital that we've been inviting during the event, and the opportunities to use the co-working space in Green Business Center and Sinhan Future Lab. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give round of applause to everyone. And for these sessions, not only the top 10 finalists, we also inviting the Ventures Capital joining us and attending all the session, including a final demo day today. We have 13 Ventures Capital in total. The first Venture Capital we do have is Ventures, second one MDI Ventures, Quest Ventures, Social Innovation Accelerations Programs, Insignia Ventures Partners, Ventura Discovery, Colibra Capital, Antler, GK Plug and Play, Oven Space Venture, New Energy Nexus, Impact Square, and Awina. Ladies and gentlemen, to start the agenda today, we would like to invite Secretary General of ASEM SME Eco Innovation Center, which on this opportunity will be represented by Ms. Yoonji Kang as the team leader of ASEC to deliver the opening remarks. The floor is yours.
Good morning, selamat pagi, 안녕하세요. Distinguished guests, I wish to express my heartfelt gratitude to everyone present here today. And let me also extend my sincere appreciation to Mr. Arif Rahman Hakim, Secretary of the Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs Indonesia, and Siti Aziza, Deputy of Entrepreneurship Ministry of Cooperative Indonesia, and Mr. Jin Ho Kong, First Secretary, Mission of Republic of Korea of ASEAN, and Mr. Thomas, CEO of ASEAN CER Network, and Mr. Michael Zinger, the Resident Representative of Hans Zayde Foundation Vietnam Office, and Mr. Kim Sung Won, Finance Director, Shinhan Bank, Indonesia, and Mr. Lee Yong-hun, CEO of Shinhan Security Indonesia, and Mr. Kim Jae-hoon, CEO of BNG Consulting, and participating startups from Korea and ASEAN member states. I'm Yoonji Kang from ASEM SME Eco Innovation Center, which is an intergovernmental body that promotes eco-innovation in the ASEM channel. And I'm replacing our Secretary General, who couldn't make it today for emergency issues. It is my great honor to join this third Korea ASEAN Business Model Competition for 2012. As you know, Sustainable Development Goals consist of 17 goals and 169 targets for the cross-cutting issues for the environment, economy, and society. Simply, SDGs are all about how to secure the sustainable future for all. In particular, the number 12, sustainable consumption and production, is strongly related to private sector. Considering a private sector is a main actor to contribute to future sustainability, it became more important than ever. Responding to climate change and global trends which values more consumers and stakeholders' value, many companies are already setting up their business management and models by putting forward the sustainability as their core value. And since COVID-19 crisis, digital and green transitions have spread rapidly, and the role of SMEs and startups with innovative and creative solutions has become important. In particular, startups are relatively more flexible positioned to adopt new ideas and insights that can change the world. Through Korea ASEAN Business Model Competition, ASEC hopes to support those startups and SMEs to translate their creative ideas into more feasible business conditions. ASEC aims to expand the eco-innovation concept in the ASEM channel by acting as a platform for various international projects such as Ecotone, Eco-Innovation Consulting Project, and Environmental Forum and business competition like this. And they are all related to sustainable growth. ASEC would like to continue strengthening this platform that can encourage more ideas and spread and bring more valuable changes to the world. And I strongly believe that all 10 participating companies here in today's competition have put enormous amount of efforts and time to make it through. And I wish all the best and good luck for all participants. And last but not least, I'd like to once thank again Indonesian government officers and all participants from ASEAN member states who took time out of your busy schedule to attend this event. Thank you. Terima kasih.
Thank you very much, Ms. Yoon Ji Kang, for delivering such a wonderful opening remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, now we also would like to invite Your Excellency, Secretary General of the Ministry of Cooperatives and SME Republic of Indonesia, Mr. Arif Rahman Hakim, to deliver a congratulatory speech.
Yang saya hormati Mr. Jin Ho Kong, First Secretary, Science and ICT, Mission of the Republic of Korea to ASEAN, Mr. Kim Seong Won, Finance Director, Sinhan Bank Indonesia, Mr. Lee Yong-hun, CEO of Sinhan Sekuritas Indonesia, Mr. Michael Signer, President Representative of Han Seidel Foundation, Vietnam Office, Mr. Kim Jae-hoon, CEO of BNG Consulting, Mrs. Yoon Ji Kang, Team Leader of ASIC, Mr. Lee Jong-sun, Director of GBC, Mr. Lee Sang-jin, Head of Sinhan Future Lab Indonesia, and Mr. Ki Jun-jang. I'm sorry if I incorrect in spell. Representative of Korean SME and Startup Agency. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan. Pada kesempatan ini kami menyampaikan apresiasi kepada the Ministry of SME and Startup Republic of Korea, ASIC, Sinhan Future Lab, COSME, Han Seidel Foundation, dan GBC atas diselenggarakannya Korea Asian Business Model Competition SDG 2022 yang mendukung pengembangan startup dan UKM dari Korea dan negara-negara ASEAN. Pandemi COVID-19 telah mengakibatkan krisis kesehatan dan perekonomian yang memperburuk capaian SDGs. Kemiskinan ekstrim dunia meningkat dari yang semula diharapkan 7,5% di tahun 2021, naik kembali ke 9,4%. Di sisi lain, pandemi COVID-19 telah meningkatkan kesadaran akan pentingnya kesiapsiagaan terhadap krisis. Sejalan dengan itu, kesadaran masyarakat akan ekonomi hijau, rendah karbon, efisien sumber daya, dan inklusif secara sosial juga makin meningkat. Semakin banyak konsumen yang menuntut agar proses bisnis dan produk akhir tidak berdampak negatif terhadap lingkungan. Ekonomi hijau hadir sebagai salah satu solusi dalam upaya mengurangi dampak negatif eksploitasi sumber daya dalam pertumbuhan industri dan mendukung pencapaian SDGs. Dengan perkembangan ini, transisi usaha ke ekonomi hijau yang berkelanjutan telah menjadi sebuah keniscayaan, di mana terdapat peluang bisnis yang besar dan pembukaan lapangan pekerjaan seluas-luasnya. Merujuk pada studi dari World Economic Forum 2020, estimasi transisi ke ekonomi hijau dapat menghasilkan peluang bisnis senilai 10 triliun US dollar dan membuka 395 juta lapangan pekerjaan di 2030. Untuk itu UKM harus menangkap peluang ini dan membangun bisnis dengan mengimplementasikan praktik ekonomi hijau di berbagai sektor industri, mulai dari proses produksi hingga manajemen, yang berarti juga akan membantu faktor keberlanjutan bisnis. Tantangan bagi UKM untuk memasuki ekonomi hijau tidaklah mudah seiring ditemukan kesulitan dalam pembiayaan usaha yang pro lingkungan serta adanya tantangan dalam perancangan kebijakan fiskal yang tepat sasaran. Selain itu, kesadaran dan minat UKM menggunakan bahan baku dan proses pengolahan yang ramah lingkungan juga menjadi tantangan tersendiri. Untuk mempercepat kemajuan SDGs, kita harus mendorong agar lebih banyak investasi bisnis yang mengadopsi praktik ekonomi hijau. Kita juga harus memperkuat kolaborasi dan keterlibatan banyak pemangku kepentingan, termasuk sektor swasta, LSM, lembaga penelitian, lembaga pemerintah, baik dalam negeri maupun lintas negara, untuk implementasi ekonomi hijau bagi UKM. Kami sangat mendukung kegiatan Korea Asian Business Model Competition SDG 2022 karena dapat melihat secara langsung para peserta UKM yang telah mengadopsi praktek bisnis yang mendukung pencapaian SDGs. Dengan berkembangnya teknologi digital, banyak di antaranya yang menggabungkan usaha hijau sebagai waste management dengan menggunakan aplikasi untuk efektivitas dan efisiensi usaha. Inovasi seperti ini harus terus dikembangkan oleh UKM agar menghasilkan produk yang menarik konsumen sekaligus dapat berkontribusi untuk lingkungan. Dengan diadakannya kegiatan ini, kami berharap banyak bermunculan inovator-inovator baru yang memiliki concern terhadap bidang bisnis yang memberikan dampak positif pada sosial ekonomi dan lingkungan. Sebagai penutup, kami berharap pada top 10 Korea Asian Business Model Competition untuk selalu semangat berjuang untuk menunjukkan keunggulan usaha masing-masing kepada calon investor. Semoga Demo Day ini dapat berjalan dengan lancar dan sukses. Kami menyampaikan permohonan maaf apabila apa yang saya sampaikan mungkin tidak terlalu bisa dipahami oleh sebagian yang hadir karena menggunakan bahasa Indonesia. Mudah-mudahan ada translator yang bisa menerjemahkan nanti. Kami mengajak semua bekerja sama untuk bangkit sejahtera bersama, recover together, recover stronger. Selamat pagi, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Mr. Secretary General. And ladies and gentlemen, let me sum up some of the informations delivered by His Excellency Secretary General of the Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs, Republic of Indonesia. He took his opportunity to express his appreciations to the Ministry of SMEs and Startup Republic of Korea and all stakeholders supporting the agenda of the third Korea ASEAN Business Model competitions. He views that the COVID pandemic has resulted in a health and economic crisis that has worsened the achievement of the SDGs. The world's extreme poverty increased from 7.5% to 9.5% in 2021. The green economy has become a solution in effort to reduce negative impact of sources exploitations in industrial growth and support for the achievement of SDGs. For these reasons, the SMEs must seize the opportunity to build a business by implementing green economy practices in various industrial sectors, from the production process management, which will contribute to business sustainability factors. SMEs to enter the green economy would not be easy. The difficulties are often found by the infantile business as well as the challenges in designing targeted financial policies. The awareness of the interests of SMEs in using environmentally friendly raw materials and processing is also a problem. To accelerate the progress of SDGs, we must encourage more business investment to adopt these green economy practices. I really support the activities of the Korea ASEAN Business Model Competitions 2022 because he viewed that at very first place, the SME that joined the competition has adopted business practices to support the achievement of SDGs. With these competitions, the Mr. Secretary General hopes that there will be many new innovators who are concerned about the business sectors that has a positive impact to support social, economic, and environmental aspect. Finally, he congratulates to the top 10 finalists of the Korea ASEAN Business Model Competitions and hoping all the finalists will be able to present the uniqueness and strength of your business model to potential investors. And finally, he also hopes that all the agenda of Demo Day could be run smoothly. In addition, he also invites all the stakeholders to join, to work together to rise prosperity together as the theme of G20 Indonesia, Recover Together, Recover Stronger. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause to the Secretary General of the Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs, Republic of Indonesia. Well, on this opportunity, we are now going to moving on into the next agenda, which again, I'd like to invite Bapak Arif Mahman Hakim to come to the stage to hand over the appreciation of certificate as a form of fruitful collaboration between Indonesia and Korea government. Also, I would like to invite Director of ASEC Representative Office of Indonesia, Mr. Lee Jong-son, to come to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, this handing over of the Certificate of Appreciations from the Secretary General of the Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs, Republic of Indonesia, is a form of appreciation from Indonesia's government to Korean government, which represented by Mr. Lee Jong-son as Directors of ASEC Representative Office of Indonesia, or also known as Green Business Center, which we have had a very fruitful collaborations to support SME and startup development, both in Korea and Indonesia, and broader collaborations for the support in ASEAN region. Once again, let's give a round of applause to everyone and Mr. Secretary General of SMEs and Cooperatives Republic of Indonesia. So, ladies and gentlemen, you're pleased to back to your seat. And now we would like to invite all the VIPs to come to the stage to have a photo sessions. Also, I would like to invite Mr. Secretary General of SME Startup, also Mr. Lee Jong-sun, again to come to the stage with all the VIPs to take a photo sessions with all VIPs. Then I would like to invite all the photographers and videographers as well to taking a pictures and video for the commerce of all the VIPs for the third Korea ASEAN Business Model Competition. And let's once again give round of applause to all VIPs of the Korea ASEAN Business Model Competition 2022 for SDGs. Well done. Once again, the style of annyeonghaseyo. Once again, show your hand like this. Sir, please. Well, thank you everyone. And please back to your seat as we are going to moving on to the next agenda of the third Korea ASEAN Business Model Competitions. Ladies and gentlemen, we've been hearing the remarks both from representative of government of Korea and government of Indonesia, taking pictures, also the handing over of the appreciation for both government. Now we're going to moving on to the main agenda of the final demo day, in which now I would like to introduce to you some of judges that will assess the finalists for the final demo day. We have around more than 9 assessors or judges in total. We have 10 judges joining us directly here in Jakarta, and some of judges are also joining virtually. So we've been inviting the judges from various sectors, government, private sectors, also the expert from various sectors of the startup development. Allow me to introduce the judges who are coming here directly offline. The first judges we have, and please, if I'm mentioning your name, you can raise your hand to the camera. The first judges, Mr. William Hendrajaya from Social Innovation Accelerator Programs. The second judges, Mr. Cheng Yichu from East Ventures. The third judges, Ms. Kenneth Lee from MDI Ventures. And the fourth judges, Ms. Destri Anasari from Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs, Republic of Indonesia. Next judges, we have Mr. Melly Desembiring, former Secretary General of the Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs, Republic of Indonesia. Next, we also have Ms. Yunji Kang from ASEM SME Eco Innovation Center. Also, we do have Ms. Maria Ko from Sinhan Bank Indonesia. And joining us virtually, we also have Mr. Michel Seiner from Hans Sedel Foundation, Vietnam office. Joining us virtually as well, we have Mr. Thomas from ASEAN CSR Network. Last but not least, we do have Ms. Michelle from Quest Ventures join us virtually. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was all the judges that is going to assess all the top 10 finalists to decide who will be the winner of the competitions. Now, we already know all the judges, and we also would like to present to you, introduce the top 10 finalists of the third Korea ASEAN Business Model Competition, who have been passing the first and the second evaluation, joining some of the mentorship with various experts we've been provided, also having a welcoming meeting with the various ventures capital. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the finalists of the third Korea ASEAN Business Model Competition 2022. The first finalists, we have Mol Sampah from Indonesia. The second finalist, we have Energreen Tech from Malaysia. The third one, we have TAB from South Korea. Next finalist, Plastic Bay from Indonesia. Next one, we have Yindi from Thailand. The sixth finalists, TR Corporations from Korea. The seventh finalists, Banana and Partners from Indonesia. The eighth finalists, Plastic People from Vietnam. The ninth finalists, Surplus from Indonesia. And last but not least, we have Vulcan Coalition from Thailand. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was all the top 10 finalists, which will have the opportunity to present their business model in front of judges and in front of all of you. And this opportunity, before moving on to the final demo day, I would like to present to you some of the code of the conduct that need to be followed, both for the startup finalists joining us directly here from Jakarta, or for those of you finalists who are joining us virtually. In total, there will be 15 minutes of time allocations for each finalist, which 6 minutes will be allocated for you to present your presentation, both for you who are joining us directly or playing the video of pitching for those of you who cannot attend directly the meeting. 6 minutes will be allocated for the Q&A session for the judges, and the rest of 2 minutes will be given for the judges to fill out the assessment scoring on the screen in front of you. And please, to all judges, if you have any question, you can raise your hand. We would like to pick up the questions. So the pickup will be based on first come, first serve. So each judges, if you have any question, make sure that you able to raise your hand at the very first place. So ladies and gentlemen, that was all the code of conduct that need to be followed by all the finalists, also the judges during the demo day. Now, let's start the final demo day. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to call upon the first finalist from Indonesia joining us virtually, Mall Sampah.
Hi everyone, I'm Adi Putra, founder and CEO of Mall Sampah. The government has made a policy of reducing waste by producers, which asks producers to reduce their waste by 30% until 2029. And this policy creates a circular economy market in Indonesia to ensure the transition from waste economy to circular economy. The economic opportunities of a transition to a circular economy reach $4.5 trillion by 2030. But the problem is that transition is still expensive and complicated, especially for developing countries. For example, the average plastic credit price is $0.67 to $1 per kilogram, which is very expensive for companies in developing countries, and the other solutions such as reverse logistic and traceability plastic pellets, it will be much more expensive. Mall Sampah is a circular economy platform. We provide free recycling service for the community in B2C model. From that ecosystem, we provide circular economy solution to FMCG companies in B2B model. So everyone wins. We have complete EPR solution from reverse logistic to plastic credits, including ocean-bound plastic feedstock. This is possible because of our focus on empowering the existing waste workers. Total addressable market in circular economy market globally reached $4.5 trillion by 2030. And segmented addressable market for circular economy solution in the reduce, reuse, recycle, and redesign sector is worth $7.1 billion per year in Indonesia until 2040. Share of market of Mall Sampah projected USD 10 million in total revenue for circular economy solutions on Mall Sampah platform by 2026. In the B2B model, as our revenue streams, we have several products that can help the transition of FMCG companies into circular economy. The first is plastic credits. This model is similar to carbon credit, where companies will buy credit to offset their plastic footprints in the environment. Big brands such as Coca-Cola, Unilever, Nutrifood, Gojek, Tokopedia, First Media, and others company have used plastic credits from Mall Sampah. The second is take back program or reverse logistics method. This solution support brands to take back their post-consumer product through the Mall Sampah ecosystem. Our clients such as Le Mineral and Kopi Su. The third is ocean-bound plastic feedstock. This is recycled plastic pellets that have traceability, which are collected around 0 up to 50 kilometers from coastal areas. The biggest market for this product is in Europe and developed countries. Currently, there are 100 tons of recycled waste on our platform every month, while there are 5,000 up to 10,000 available per month. That comes from 600 collector partners and 300 recycling facilities within the Mall Sampah ecosystem. That number will continue to grow. We just need more support from brand partners to reach more than 10,000 tons of recycled waste on the Mall Sampah platform per month. With the above impact, it will help the government to achieve the SDGs goals by 2030, especially for the target of eliminating poverty, decent work and economic growth, responsible consumption and production, and climate change adaptation. This slide is showing our future target for SDGs related to our product. We are focusing on digitizing existing waste workers. This makes Mall Sampah more efficient, scalable, and easy to implement anywhere. The price of our circular economy solutions can be very flexible and affordable. This is because we don't build new system or new infrastructure. We focus on digitizing and improving what already exists. For example, we sell plastic credit for $0.20 per kilogram, while the other plastic credit providers sell for $0.67 per kilogram. That means our prices are the most affordable, could be saving about $0.47 per kilogram. We just launched B2B product in 2020, and our revenue is growing significantly, above 30% growth every year. Last year, our revenue reached $70,000 from only about 20 clients. For 3 years, we have been operating on bootstrapping base, and now we are looking for investors who can believe in our vision and believe in the market potential of circular economy. We are looking for $1 million for 20% equity. This funding will allocate to increase the number of our sales by building a B2B marketing team at national and global level, especially to increase the sales of plastic credit and recycled plastic pellets globally. This projection is to reach $10 million in revenue by 2026. Here our team, me as environmental activist for 9 years until now and graduate at Master of Constitutional Law, focus on environmental policy. Our CTO and CEO have about 10 years of experience working in technology companies. Our advisor are Mr. Gita Wiryawan, former Ministry of Trade of the Republic Indonesia, and Mr. Erlangga Witoyo as CEO of Capital Boost. The end of my presentation, I want to emphasize that we are here to help producers and consumers make the transition from a waste economy to circular economy. Come join us to make it happen. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you, Mall Sampah Indonesia, for presenting your business model to all of us. We have the representative of Mall Sampah Indonesia joining us virtually now. We have Mr. Adi Saifullah. Good morning, Mr. Adi. Am I audible to you? Okay.
Hi.
Hi.
Good morning.
Are you ready for the Q&A sessions?
Sure.
Okay. To judges, if you have any questions, you can raise your hand. Okay. The first question from Mr. Meliadi Sembiring.
Thank you very much. I would like to appreciate your attention to save our world from the garbage, especially from the waste of the plastic. That's the first. The second, that you said that in the transition is still expensive and complicated. Can you explain more a little bit about that? The second is, what do you think if we start to reduce the plastic from the upstreams? So let's say, can we make no plastic? Because in this case, if plastic produced is a kind of racing, you will lose, because the production of the plastic much more bigger than your capability to process of the waste. What do you think about the campaign of no plastic in the upstream? Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Beledi. So, Mr. Adi, are you ready to answer the questions? Please.
Sure. Okay. Thank you so much for the question. You know, in the transition to circular economy, you know, more approach from reduce, reuse, recycle, and also redesign. And Mall Sampah, we are focusing on recycling, because recycling is, you know, we can touch the habit of the community for now. So in Mall Sampah, we are just focusing on approaching the community to sort their waste and recycling their waste. So we just focus on recycling, because in the circular economy effort, not just one solution, not just reduce or not just reuse, but all of solution we need. And Mall Sampah focus on recycling.
Is that all, Adi?
Yeah.
Okay. Then we're moving on to the next judges. Virtually, we have Mr. Thomas raising his hand. Mr. Thomas, please.
Good day, Adi. I want to congratulate you for a good presentation and good ideas. I've just got a question to ask you is, who are your competitors in this recycling and waste collection, and how do you differentiate yourself to your competitors, if there are any?
Sure, thank you. Our competitor is coming from plastic credits markets and reverse logistics markets. In plastic credits markets, our biggest competitor is coming from other countries like US and Norway. So yeah, I can name it, a Plastic Bank and Repurpose. This is our biggest competitor globally in plastic credits and oceans bonds plastic feedstock markets, right? And reverse logistics markets, we have a lot of competitor here in Indonesia. So yeah, I think yeah, this market is growth because the government has made a policy of reducing waste of EPR effort from producers. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Adi. Mr. Thomas, does the answer of Mr. Adi satisfy your questions? Okay.
Yes, thanks very much. And just the other things is, yeah, I think that should be good enough. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Thomas.
Thank you so much, sir.
So we still have time. Ms. Yunji Kang, please.
That was very interesting demonstration. And I have a question. You mentioned about the plastic credit in your presentation file. And it is, I think it is similarly operating like a carbon credit. So how does it, I mean, for the price of a plastic, how can it be determined for the price? And what is the demand and supply?
Sure.
Thank you very much for the questions. Okay. In the plastic credit market is true is similar to carbon credits market. So the companies, especially FMCG companies, fund to collection and recycling effort in the environment using our ecosystem, using our Mall Sampah ecosystem. So the companies, especially FMCG companies, will buy credits to us to offset their plastic footprints. Our plastic credit price is $0.20 per kilograms. So one credit is 1 kilogram. We are collecting and recycling plastic from the environment. So, yeah.
Well, Mr. Yung Jikang, is that enough?
Yes.
Okay, since the time has lapsed, let's give a round of applause for the first finalist, Mall Sampah from Indonesia. The judges, you are pleased to fill out your scoring sheet on the laptop in front of you. Well, while waiting for the judges finalize the scoring during the transitions, then we would like to invite the second finalists, which are not coming from Indonesia, of course. This is the finalists coming from the neighbor country of Indonesia, and the representative luckily could join us directly to Jakarta. I'd like to invite Mr. Eng Chern Gong from Energrintah, Malaysia. Well, thank you, Mr. Eng Chern Gong. I hope I'm not misspelling of your name.
Yes.
Yes. Or is it okay to call you Mr. Gong? Will be easier, right?
Calling Mr. Eng.
Mr. Eng is okay.
Yeah, Eng is my surname.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, while waiting for the judges finalizing the scoring, so what was your feeling becoming the finalist and invited to Jakarta now?
We are very proud and honored can be here to represent Malaysia to join this event. Actually, this is a very good platform for us to educate or bring up the awareness about the sustainability development. And we hope our business model also tends to this direction.
Well, Mr. Eng, if you are ready, you have 6 minutes to present your ideas of business model in front of judges. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Energrintah from Malaysia.
Excuse me, can you see my slide?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can
All right.
check on the screen in front of you.
Okay, thank you. In Energrintah, we have a dream. Every building will be able to equip with our affordable and clean battery storage solution to achieve net zero energy building ambition. What is net zero energy building ambition? Means that every building can have self-sustained and no need pay a single cent to utility billing. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Eng, CEO and founder of Energrintah. Today, in order to achieve our vision, we are trying to find an affordable battery source and which should be clean enough and reliable enough to back up the overall power system. With the EV industry is booming now, we show hope. Today, everyone is so excited about the EV trend. But do you know, no matter you like it or not, once your EV battery performance drops below 80%, as an EV owner, you have to replace with new one with no choice. That is why by 2030, there will be 12 million tons of used EV battery will be discarded whether into the warehouse or become the landfill. And also, with the EV charging demand increasing, A lot of the Asian countries will be facing power supply stability issue, especially during the peak hour. If we have a solution to fully utilize this used discarded EV battery and turn them into an affordable battery pack to back up the building or even national grid power supply, isn't that attractive? That's why here we are. In EnerGreenTech, we bring the solution, we call it as Second Life EV battery. We will recollect back those discarded used EV battery and do the reverse engineering to repurpose it to become an affordable battery pack solution. And then we will resell them into the market and make money. At the end of the battery life cycle, we are responsible to collect back by our trade-in program, and we will send them into the recycle. By doing so, we are not only able to provide affordable power pack to the market, but we also prolong this discarded used EV battery lifespan to another 8 to 10 years. It reduces the demand for producing the new battery. Today, the battery energy storage system in the global market value is valued at 12.9 billion USD. Only in Asia, it's also valued at 4.24 billion USD. It's a large demand market. In EnerGreenTech, we only aim 10%, means that it is equal to 0.42 billion USD. We are going to have these two kinds of product. The first one, we call it as individual battery pack. It is stable to power up solar street lighting, smart traffic light, and small usage building backup. For the large-scale application such as backup the national grid power supply, energy storage for the off-grid solar farm, and also UPS backup for the data center, we have another solution. We call it as battery container. We strongly believe that our product will be attractive enough to the market because our implementation cost is at least 30% cheaper compared to the new battery. And our solution is modular based. It means that you can easily expand to switch your requirements. We also equip with energy management system and also battery management system with remote access feature. That's why no more headache for on-site checking and monitoring. Last but not least, with our repurposed technology to extend the lifespan of discarded used EV battery, we are aligned with the United Nations SDG goal, and we provide our customer the chance to enjoy the carbon offset opportunity. One to have to highlight is we are the first venture in Malaysia into this repurposing used EV battery business. And we have our very unique battery testing pending patent technology. It helps us speed up the battery testing process 10 times faster than the conventional way. So it makes us can be skilled very fast. Here are some achievements we have won in this year. On top of the award, we have installed our first product in Gamuda Cove, which is a new township developed by Gamuda Land. Gamuda Land is the largest property developer in Malaysia, and they are request more product from us in order to power up their overall 1,530 acre new township. Now, we have passed the product proven stage. With your partnership and financial support, we can scale and fulfill the well-warming market demand. In the 5th year revenue projected, we are not only doing business in Malaysia, we plan to scale to neighboring country with projected value at 135 million USD dollar. This projected revenue is coming from our product sales, our lab test services, carbon credit gain, and also our sales and our service and maintenance fee. Here are fun will be located in this segment. Most of the funding will be go to sales and marketing and operation. In order we can expand our market very quickly and recruit more elite members to join us. Of course, in Energy Tech, we are not only focused on revenue gain. We also concerned about the business implementation to the environment. With our repurposed used EV battery, we can reduce the production needs for the new battery. Hence, we are able to save million liters of fresh water. We can reduce tons of lithium to be mining and reduce the mining activity. We can reduce million kilo of carbon dioxide footprint. And also, we provide 900,000 affordable energy to the society. It is aligned with our SDG goal number 12, means that responsible consumption and production, and also aligned with the SDG goal number 7, affordable and clean energy. With over 12 years strong working relationship between our team members, it has embedded bonding, trust, and accountability within the team. This is the team can make all the vision become possible. Right now, we are looking at new partners who share the same vision with us. If you are a strong believer in sustainability development, if you an investor want to invest in company with ESG and SDG goal, we are happy and welcome you. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Mr. Ng. What a very insightful presentations. And this is a very heart-biting moment where you will get the questions from the judges. Judges, if you have any questions, okay, Mr. Kennethley from MDM Ventures, please.
Oh, yeah. So, can you hear my? Okay. So, what's the recycling technology that you're using to repurpose the battery, or are you just repurposing an battery?
Apologies, Mr. Kenneth. Can you use your voice louder? I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, what's the technology you're using to recycle the battery? And also, like, are you just repurposing, or are you just repackaging the battery, or are you really recycling the whole battery?
Okay. At this moment, we are only do the repurposing. So we will send to those licensed recycle center to do the recycle at this moment. Yeah.
Well, is that all?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Ms. Yoon Ji Kang, please.
Yeah, that was very interesting presentation. And according to your presentation, you are the #1 first starter in EV battery in Malaysia. But I think there will be a lot of a follower, even though you are the first mover. So who will be the potential competitor in your market? And if you are interested in global market, who will be the potential competitor?
All right, good question. Actually, the repurposed EV battery, the barrier is quite high because you need to have certain knowledge about how to do the repurpose. Second is, we are the first one. If we already secure all the sources, it's become benefit to us. For the global market, actually in Australia got another competitor. All right, but we target different. We target is the Asian country. We know more about the Asian country culture. So we think we still is the best for the Asian region.
Well, we still have around 5 minutes time allocations. Well, Mr. William Hendrajaya, please.
Hi, thank you for your presentation. What would be the key challenges for the repurposing technology? Meaning that how do you source your supply if you don't have enough? Like we know that the EV industry has just picked up right now. Yeah, do you have enough supply, and how do you tackle that challenges in terms of supply?
All right. Actually, we can get the supply from car manufacturer or even the individual car owner and the repair shop. There's no problem because for them, especially for the car manufacturer, this is a very big head things. They need to store their discarded used EV battery in the warehouse, which comply to a lot of the requirements. That's why we help them. to solve this problem.
Well, thank you, Mr. Ern. Mr. William, does that satisfy your questions? Well, virtually, also we have the judges raising their hand. Miss Michelle, please. Miss Michelle, we couldn't hear your voice. Can you just turn off your speaker? Yeah.
Are you able to hear me?
Yeah. Loud and clear, please.
Okay. Yeah, so I think building on top of the question of the judge earlier, I would like to ask if you're also looking at other markets and how you're looking for suppliers of EV batteries.
Is that clear?
I beg your pardon because I cannot hear very clear.
Okay. Pardon me, Miss
Okay.
Michelle. Could you just repeat your questions louder, please?
Yes, so I just wanted a breakdown on who are your suppliers as of now in terms of percentage, because you said manufacturers, car owners, and also the car repair shops. And I just wanted to ask a breakdown of the profile, and also in terms of the market in Southeast Asia, where do you see the greatest opportunity?
Thank you. Right now, actually, we are buy back the used EV battery from Nissan Leaf in Malaysia, and then we will repurpose it for our business. But we hope we can work together with the government. That's why all these used and discarded EV battery will be in policy, and we are the right person to collect back and do the proper handle on this thing. And I think this is also a trend for the other country also. Yeah.
Well, thank you, Mr. Eng, and let's give a round of applause for the second finalist, Energinta from Malaysia. Then, thank you, and please back to your seat. Well, we've been hearing very insightful presentations and a lot of questions from judges. Ladies and gentlemen, after hearing the presentation from the first finalist from Indonesia, moving on to Malaysia, now we would like to call upon the finalists from the hosted countries of the BMC. Joining us virtually, we would like to present to you TAB from Korea.
Hello, I am Han Jong-ho, the CEO of TAB company, who is working on solving water problem in developing countries. I carried out the donation work conducted by Samsung Electronics for 2 years. 2,000 products designed at that time were distributed to Laos and the Philippines last year. We have reduced the incidence of waterborne disease by more than 60% in just 3 months. Let's start the presentation of the cap-type ceramic filter water purifier object to solve the sustainable water problem. Firstly, the background is the waterborne disease problem in developing countries. Developing countries are suffering from water problem. As you can see, ceramic water purifiers in the form of pot type as above were distributed. However, it is large, heavy, and not easy to clean. So there is a problem that the water purification power is weak. Also, the price is too expensive. And also, plastic filter products were also supplied. But when drinking water with impurities, it breaks down quickly. Plastic filters have a short lifespan, and replacement is not possible in local. As a result, the problem has not been resolved sustainably. So most people in developing countries boil water when they drinking water. However, cutting down trees not only damages the forest but also release carbon. So we invented the hubtab, which is the first cap-type ceramic filter water purifier that can solve the problems. It's simple to use. Just connect the hot tap instead of water bottle cap, what they usually use. And just lay down the bottle, then you can get 1 to 2 liters of drinking water per hour. If you want to get more liters of water, just lay it down before going to bed. Next day, you can get about 20 liters of drinking water approximately. Furthermore, it's small, light, and cheap. If you wash it once a week, you can use it for about a year. Also, about 60% of the ingredients of the ceramic filter are made by upcycling coffee grounds. This is environmental value. If you share the recipe of our product with this special equipment, you can produce a sustainable filter easily in local. This is a sustainable solution to the water problem. Our company is cooperative startup working with the Korea Water Resources collaboration. As a result of testing, water contaminated with microorganisms has been improved to drinkable levels. Turbidity also improved from 125 NTU to 0.6 NTU. The market is as follows. Environmental pollution is getting worse, so the water purifier market is getting bigger and bigger. Our product can reduce carbon emissions by replacing boiling and sterilized water with purification through filtration in developing countries. Therefore, we plan to enter the carbon emission market in the future. Here is the marketing strategy. The sales outlook consists of participation in the ODA program. The B2B method to be supplied to the government and of developing countries, and the sales of carbon emission rights. The environmental value of HOPTEP is to protect forests and reduce carbon emissions by replacing boiling water with filtering in developing countries. The social value of HOPTEP distribution is to sustainably solve the waterborne disease problem by producing filters in developing countries. This is will greatly help combat poverty. All right, thank you for having listened to me so far. With TAB are hoping for a clean, disease-free in developing countries in the near future. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much, TAB from Korea. Now we have representative of TAB joining us virtually, Mr. Jang Se. Good morning from Jakarta, Mr. Jang Se.
Hello, do you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear. Ladies and gentlemen, 7 minutes as of the previous speakers will be allocated for Q&A sessions. If you have any questions, please raise your hand. Well, Mr.
I am ready.
Okay.
Yes.
Miss Maria Kopp, please.
Thank you for the opportunity. So my question is, considering there are alternatives of solution for the water filter, and then you mentioned that the price of the tap filter is around $12 to $15, and it is recommended to be used for 1 year. How do you position yourself against other alternatives and pricing? And secondly, from an environmental point of view, of course, we can see that tap filter has advantages compared to the other alternatives like plastic. But how do you convince people to choose this product instead of others? Some other products might offer lower prices, and that might be an interesting choice for people. So that's my question. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Ms. Maria Kopp. So, Mr. Johnson, are you ready to answer the questions?
Yes.
Yeah, please.
Thank you very much. The first one is about the price. Well, $12 to $15 would be the descent for the people, but yeah, the people in the remote area and for the very extremely poor people, we fully understand it can be a bit expensive. But we have many different type of business. And ODA, the ODA Institute may help the remote area people and the extremely poor people to accessible to our product. And also we have the platform, the business model. So we may be able to get only $5 to provide people with our the product, and also the monthly they can pay back like $1 or $2. The second one is how to collaborate with other institutes. Well, we do have the business model on the microfinancing program. We may be able to collaborate with the other local partners. In Indonesia, we do have the business partner to give the loan to the people, and the loan interest would be very, very low, but it can be sustainable. The people can pay the $1 or $2, and the institute who give the loan can get the little the amount of the interest. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Mr. Johnson, for your answer. Ms. Mariakop, is that enough?
Yes, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Is there any questions from other judges? Join us directly, or those who are join us virtually, because we do have some judges join us virtually as well. Well, okay, Mr. William Hendrajaya, please.
Okay, so thank you for your presentation. So I know that you're filtering tap water, right? Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. How dirty the water can be filtered using this technology? Can you provide like a visual or analogy of how dirty can it be to be filtered by your product? Thanks.
Yeah, we do have the official test in Korea, in Ghana, and also Vietnam. According to the official certificate, the microorganism, 99.9% of microorganisms are removed, and also the dirty, 99% of the dirty is removed. So absolutely clean, and it's visibly very clean. And also, we've tested the heavy metal, and we are very surprised to find that the heavy metals are also removed. So in Southeastern Asian region, we suffered from the heavy metal, but our product can remove all the heavy metals. Thank you.
Well, is that satisfied enough for your questions, sir? Well, thank you. We still have questions. Okay, Ms. Destri, please.
Okay, thank you. Do you hear my voices?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, thank you. It's quite interesting because water is our main needs for life. Can you tell us your specific strategy if you win this competition?
Thank you, Ms. Destri. Yes. Go ahead, Mr. Zhang.
Yeah, our headquarters is located in Korea, but we have the plan to work with the government and business partners in Asia and Africa. We already have the business partner in Vietnam and Ghana and Uganda. And also we are looking forward to have another collaboration with business partners in Indonesia and the Philippines. We can, the business recipe is very, very cheap and easy. So the building, the factory would be very cheap. So we don't need much investment, but we need local partners to collaborate. We can share our recipe, and we can make our own filter in the local area, and we can produce our product in the local factory. Please let us know if you have any interest. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Mr. Zhang, and thank you, Ms. Destri. So I would like to offer the judges who are joining us virtually, Ms. Michelle or Mr. Thomas, may you have a questions to this participant because we still have 3 minutes left for the Q&A session.
Yeah, maybe I can ask my question first. So who are your customers? Is it the humanitarian organizations or is it the consumers themselves?
Well, of course, humanitarian refugees and the poor people would be our customer, but we found that 35% of the population in developing countries has experienced waterborne disease. So they are our customer. 35% is quite a huge number of the customer. And in terms of the size of the market of water purification, well, even they do have the tap water, they are still using the water purifying facility in the household. So they are our customer. According to the recent survey, in the high-class people in the Philippines and Indonesia, more than 25% of the population in high class, they are using water purifier. They are also our customer.
Got it. Maybe just, could I just follow on to that? Are you aware of some of the competitors already operating in this part of the world? Because we know like Waterroam and they are very active and Indonesia is one of their top market actually.
That is true. Of course, we have many competitors, but we do have our strengths. One, accessibility. Second, sustainability. Third, affordability. Well, comparing with our competitor, our product is extremely cheap, but very effective. So do you think you want to pay more money to buy same size, but same capacity, but expensive, or cheaper one? We believe customer will prefer to buy us. And the second one is sustainability. Well, in remote area, customers are there, but the problem is they need to change their filter periodically, like 3 or 6 months every year. But ours, we do not have to do that. And also the service fare would be very cheap because we don't need to visit one by one.
Thanks. I'll pass the time to Thomas.
Thank you.
Well, apologies, Mr. Thomas. The time has lapsed, so maybe you can prepare the questions for the next finalists. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause for TAB from Korea. Well, we've been passing for the third finalist for Q&A session. Now we're moving on into the fourth finalist. Back to Indonesia, representative of startup. We do have Mr. Sohendra Setiadi joining us directly from Plastic Pay. Wow, very interesting. You bring something to show to the judges, right?
Yes, I bring something to show.
Yeah, all the judges make sure that all the scoring session for the previous finalists has been done. And I'd like to give the floor to the next finalist. Plastic Play, Mr. Sohendra Setiadi. 6 minutes is yours.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, judges. My name is Sohendra. I'm the CEO of this Sustainable Eco Impact Enterprise. And what we do is actually we're designing an impactful, sustainable movement. How we do it? We combine green economy, digital innovation, and marketing activities to speed up new opportunities for Indonesia to grow in a planet-friendly manner. So this is our problem. Of course, Indonesia is already judged as the second largest waste plastic producer, 6.8 million ton produced, yet Indonesia still importing plastic waste. And this is the mapping. 10% recycling rate, very low. 29% managed disposal and dump site, which create problems already. And 61% is unmanaged waste. And there's a second problem, which is they said that current waste collection point supply chain support child labor and modern slavery with the average pay of $2 per day. And there's a third problem we see here, that it's a corporate problem, which is the currently only available traditional way to do sustainable practice, and it is very costly and not effective. So here we are. We try to provide a solution. Plastic Pay is a subscription-based corporate green initiative enabler platform. We create a digital-based social behavioral modification platform that invites people, private sector, and public sector to exchange plastic waste for points. And we use our application and collection facilities for people, public, and private sectors to collaborate in recycling activities to fulfill the SDG number 12 and 17. And here is our business model, which is sustainable, integrated, accurate, measurable, and highly scalable. And we're 360-degree evidence-based ethical business model. We start here, number one, we collaborate with people, private and public sector. From there, we together do public behavioral modification. This is for the SDG number 12. And then we using our digital and our facility to do the meaningful reward digitally. At the moment, we are already successfully giving 3 to 5 times higher than the current supply chain provide to people. And from there, we make sure all the plastic waste go to the, using our infrastructure, going to the big scale proper recycler. From there, they're producing recycling material. And then from the recycler, we collaborate with the small, medium enterprise. We create products with the creative industry. With those products, we bring back to the people, private and public sector to consume. And this is Plastic Pay is a sustainable and ethical practice because we verify the plastic supply chain to be free from child labor, free from modern slavery, and this is the platform for traceability and accountability. And we provide real-time dashboard for our clients. So Plastic Pay provides rich data, waste plastic collection, people participation, point exchange, impact, monthly, yearly traction, and everything as an indicator that they're supporting SDG number 12 and 17. This is our product and services, which is we provide convenience and recognition in doing sustainable practice. And we provide hardware. This is our collection facilities. This is the reverse vending machine, automatic, and this is the reverse vending machine manual. We place in public area placement, and this is for branding and also for the personal social media branding. And all of these are made in Indonesia with 90% local content. And the impact is, together, we are modernizing Indonesian waste plastic collection. We participate in public behavioral change. This is a corporate communication as a triple bottom line and ESG fulfillment, involvement in 360-degree green and circular economy, and also proof as a government partner in combating plastic waste and also for the decarbonized program. And the program is easy to scale. And we do beyond collecting. We create functional, fashionable, durable, affordable, upcycle product. I brought these samples, like this bag, made by the small medium enterprise. It consists of 15 waste plastic. Shoes, like this, like I'm wearing, it's made from the 9 waste plastic, and so on. We create praying rocks. This is made from 70 waste plastic, and this is made by women empowerment. Sorry, and defable small medium enterprise. And this product, I'm convinced it's ready for export. So this is using technology, and all the technology is in Indonesia. So our competitive advantage, we are embedded in client's business model as the ESG fulfillment, for cost saving program, and for customer acquisition program. And we are a platform that is end-to-end, green enabler platform. We are having exclusive recycling partner. InnoCycle is the first Indonesian plastic recycling company that has been listed in the Indonesian Stock Exchange with global recycling certification and also ocean-bound plastic. This is to back up the small medium enterprise if they want to use our raw material. And we are also being part of a government initiative by Central Bank of Indonesia. We are receive a partnership letter from the deputy of the governor. So this is the proof of concept, the trash to cashless transaction with the automatic reverse vending machine. This is used as a green initiative of Central Bank of Indonesia and G20 presidency showcase. This is also for the acquisition program and sustainable action by Gojek. This is for trash and e-wallet balance by Bank Syariah Indonesia as a trash to bank account, Indosat trash to cellular credit, and we can transform more from trash to anything else. This is our traction.
Well, Mr. Sohendra Setiadi, apologize. Your time for presentation has been lapsed. So now we are going to moving on to the Q&A sessions. Okay. So you can maybe give additional explanations.
My time is 15 minutes.
No, 15 minutes divided into explanations as well as the Q&A sessions. Well, ladies and gentlemen, what a very interesting questions from, very interesting explanation from Plastic Pay Indonesia. Judges, if you have any questions, please raise your hand and we would like to pick up your questions. Okay, Mr. Cheng Yu-Chu, please, from East Ventures.
Hi, thank you for your presentation. That was very interesting. So you mentioned that if you can go back to the slide around your commercial traction, around the revenue. So can you do a split in terms of where the revenue comes from, which goes from the product, which comes from the subscription, etc.
Okay, this is the revenue side. As you can see, we have actually have two revenue sources at the moment. First is the subscription-based annual, and now we already have at the moment about 20 brands that is supporting us as our paying customer. And the revenue now, it's when we submit is about 450. At this moment, we already recorded about 600 something thousand US dollar. That's the first revenue. The second revenue comes from the sales of this upcycle products made by the small medium enterprise. And of course, we're going to go to the next stage where we have an, another revenue stream, which is we creating by the blockchain technology, track, trace, and verified, we can become a raw material supplier. The flakes, we're with the verification, it is free from child labor, free from modern slavery. And the flakes, the PET flakes, can be a raw material for the plastic producer. And also the felt. The felt can be used as also the premium sustainable product by the car manufacturing or any other corporation. And of course the product here, our stages, we can confirm that this product is an ethical product with the blockchain technology.
Well, thank you.
You want to see anything here?
Okay.
I just want to Hello, I want to understand the split, so a percentage split between subscription and the sale of products.
At the moment, about 90% from the subscription. 90%.
Well, is that enough, Mr. Chingichu? Well, moving on to the online judges, we have Mr. Michael Seiner raising the hand.
Yes, thank you very much for a excellent presentation. A question about the products, because you said that that you work with small and medium-sized, responsible, ethical sort of companies that then will produce upcycled products. That means that you don't produce that. I mean, those products that you also showed, you don't produce them yourself. So how do you actually ensure then that there's no child labor, that there's no problematic, non-sustainable ways of production if you don't do that yourself?
Okay, thank you very much. It's an excellent question. First of all, we do with the technology. From the collection, with the registration of digital, we can verify when they input the data. Okay, your question specifically when producing. We're working together now with an entity called SheStarts.id. This is a women empowerment that have about 500 plus women empowerment small medium enterprise. Through them, through the verification from them, we ensure the maker it's not from having a child labor or modern slavery. And this we check and verify before we agree to place an order to them. I hope that answered the question.
Well, thank you for answering the questions. We also have the question from Mr. Thomas joining us virtually from ASEAN CSR Network. If you have any questions, sir.
Yes, thanks for the excellent presentation. I thought your presentation has been very upbeat with revenue growth, customer growth, everything. But to sustain this growth, you will also have costs. So how does your cost match your revenue? And because you need to logically incur costs to sustain this growth. And how's your profitability then in this question?
Yes, thank you very much for the question. Since the beginning, I never believe in burning money. So I built this platform to always operating in the positive cash flow. And we've been working hard with the team, and we are always positive cash flow, and hopefully closing the book of 2023, we will have positive EBITDA. So that's how we do that. We always maintain, that's why at the beginning I said that this platform is a self-sustainable platform. Always maintaining the cost of the expansion, cost of the growth, always below the revenue. I hope that answered the question.
Well, is that enough, Mr. Thomas? Well, thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for the last questions. Your time allocation also has lapsed. Once again, let's give a round of applause for Plastic Bay from Indonesia.
Thank you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, what was a very interesting presentations, right? Giving an examples on the product and having a lot of very insightful information, how they achieve the KPI, what they have done previously as the startup concerning on plastic waste reduce. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Plastic Bay, the 4th finalist from Indonesia. Now we are moving on into the 5th finalist, where we still have the representative from ASEAN countries, from a nation where it is very famous with the elephant. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us virtually, I present to you Yindi from Thailand.
Hi everyone, it's a a pleasure to meet you. I'm Louis. I'm the founder and CEO of Yindi, the delicious food surplus marketplace. Every single year, 1 billion ton of food, perfectly edible food, end up in the trash. That's roughly 40% of everything that we produce. And this has having three major consequences. The first one is a big consequence for food retailers that can lose up to $1 billion every single day. It's a problem for consumer because prices are getting higher and higher and quality food becomes more and more unreachable. And it's a major problem for our planet because food waste is contributing to 10% of our greenhouse gas emission, 4 times what the airline industry pollutes. So we need to change that. And this is why we created Yindi. Yindi is a solution for unsold food surplus. So we connect you as a customer to food retailers, restaurants, supermarkets that have overstock at highly discounted prices, 50 up to 80% off. It's a fantastic model because it's a win-win-win. It's a win for the merchant that can generate extra revenue instead of losses. It's a great way for consumer to eat high-quality food at a fraction of the price. And together, we're tackling the consequences, the environmental consequences of food waste. So how does it work? It's very simple. You download the Yindi app on your phone. You can check amazing deals around you. You can pick it up at the store or get delivered from the comfort of your home. You will receive a Yindi box, a mystery box made of the unsold inventory of the day. Be proud, you're not buying food, you're rescuing food, and you're participating in the fight for climate change. To make that happen on the retailer side, we build a food surplus management platform. Right? Linked with our mystery box concept, we turn a headache into a 5-minute daily routine. There's no need to anticipate what won't sell. You just sell in advance and pack with whatever you have left. Extremely simple. It's a great way to improve your bottom line. A single supermarket outlet can generate up to $50,000 every single year. And our partner Lotus here has 2,000 of those supermarkets. It's a great way to find new customers that will discover your food or your brand. And it's a great way to improve your branding and show the world you care about the planet. That's why we have been able to convince some of the major retail chains in Thailand, including the Mall with Gourmet Market, CP with Lotus, or Central Group with Tops, as well as major hotel chains like Centara, Dusit, Marriott, Accor, and some of the major restaurants and bakery chains such as Texas or S&P. What's interesting is our 200 stores have the potential to expand to 9,000 as soon as we bring. Our business model is extremely simple. We take a cut of every single box that we save, and we turn a sunk cost into revenue for our partners. So how big is that market? Out of the $1 trillion of food waste and lost at a global level, in Southeast Asia, we're talking about $24 billion of perfectly edible food not sold left on the retailer shelves every single year. Out of that, through the Yindi app, we're confident that we can capture $600 million of that surplus market within 5 years. To achieve this, we have a wonderful team, starting with Maima, my co-founder and CMO, with experience with Eatigo and Lazada, expanding the company in different countries in Southeast Asia. I'm personally the hustler. I've been helping Syria tech startup to expand in North America and Southeast Asia. And our CTO has 14 years of experience building mobile apps and building startups. On the consumer side, we're seeing really great traction. Out of the 60,000 downloads that we've had, 75% came from free PR and word of mouth because there's a proudness of being on Yindi. And 1 out of 2 new customers actually reordered 3.5 times in the first months. So we've generating more than 150,000 in transaction value and offsetted 62 tons of CO2 from going to the atmosphere. This is the equivalent of driving around the planet for 4 times. So Yindi was created back in 2020. We created an MVP to test the market and see how it goes. In 4 months, we're already in the Bangkok Post. We're joining the SpaceF Food Incubator Program and raised our first round last year, our seed round. We were challenged by COVID. Obviously, it was a great way for us to expand into new vertical like supermarkets. We're now ready to scale and we are looking funds. We have achieved one major milestone over the last year. Yindi is now the leading surplus player in Southeast Asia, 3 times bigger than our direct competitors. What's interesting is the model has already been validated in the West with companies like Too Good To Go that have already raised $44 million and present in 17 countries. The East is catching fast, and we want to become the #1 player in Asia. So for that, we are seeking $600,000 of investment that will help us boost our marketing spendings and reach $100,000 monthly revenue by beginning of 2023 and start our Series A. Thank you very much for your time, and I'm here if you have any question about this investment opportunity. Thank you very much.
Can you hear us?
Yes.
Okay, very good. We also can hear you loud and clear. So we do have 10 judges here ready to give you questions. Ladies and gentlemen, judges, if you have any questions, please raise your hand. Well, virtually we have Mr. Thomas raising the hand. Please, Mr. Thomas.
Okay, good day. Congratulations, Luis. I thought it was a good presentation, but I didn't understand part of your business model that works. Huh? You say it's a mystery bowl or mystery box that you give your customers. So the surplus, so that's the customers have a choice of what they get, or it's all a mystery, it's a lucky draw or something. So I didn't understand that.
It usually depends on the partner, but why did we came up with that surprise box? It's very simple. It's because when you're a restaurant with a buffet, a hotel, when you have bakeries, when you're a supermarket, you know you're going to have surplus at the end of the day, but you don't know exactly what items you're going to get, right? So the idea is to say, hey, try to sell in advance through our system and just fill out the bags at the end of the day, right? So in terms of operation, it's wonderful because it's extremely simple to handle, and we turn something that normally is a real pain for businesses into something that is very easy to handle. On the consumer side, of course, most of the users or most of food delivery users, for example, are used to order their special dish and their favorite meal. So we came up with this new concept that we tested, and actually what we realized is consumers love the surprise aspect because it's a great way to discover new places. It's a great way if you have a favorite restaurant to actually try out new dishes that you normally don't order. And because of the high discount and the sustainability aspect, a lot of people are actually really, really proud to do that. I hope it answered the question.
Well, thank you, Mr. Lois. Mr. Thomas, do you have more questions, or the answer has satisfied you enough? Well, I think that's enough. If you have any questions, well, Miss Yunji Kang, please.
As for your business model, could you explain what can be a potential risk, and how do you handle the risk?
So how we handle the risk, can you specify the risk on for example, the food quality?
No, I think that when you set up your business model, I think you might analyze your potential risk in running this business model. So how do you handle it? Or do you have any potential risk? Consumer complaints, anything, yeah.
All right. So focusing on the quality of food, right? Where is the risk on this? All right. Perfect. This is potentially something that when you look at what we're doing might raise alert, but the reality is you have to understand a little bit how the retail sector works. Basically, a supermarket will throw away food a few days before the best before date. Right? The best before date just means that the food is not as qualitative after you pass that date, and nothing to see with the expiry date where you have a potentially a health issue if you eat the food, right? So, and for us, what we actually do, which is very interesting, we sell on the same day that the products are sold on the supermarket or on the restaurant, right? So as soon as the store will close, usually because they have to display a lot of food, the food is still perfectly edible, still perfectly safe. 5 minutes before Yindi, it was actually sold at 100% of the price. So when it comes to quality, we have the exact same quality that the retailers are selling in their shops. Right? So we haven't had to face issue on that aspect. Second point, we know that may happen at scale. So basically, we are protecting our consumer. They have the right of 100% refund if if the food looks bad, or if the expiry date is passed, or anything that is not corresponding to I would say standard process. They have the right to ask for 100% refund. So this is the way we protect our customer, and they have to actually also eat it on the spot. The food that you order on Yindi, if you order a meal from one of our hotels, or if you order a surplus meal, this is not to eat within a week, right? It's to be eaten within an hour. So we also, when you order, you have that information that you need to eat. If it's a hot meal, you have to eat it on the spot. Otherwise, the restaurant is no longer responsible.
Well,
so
thank you,
high-quality
Mr.
standard protection of.
Well, Mr. Luis, thank you for answering the question. Your time has lapsed, and let's give round of applause for Yindi from Thailand. So, ladies and gentlemen, we've been watching 5 finalists, of course, in this final demo day. Before we proceed into 6 finalists, we would like to give you a break time for 15 minutes. So make sure that all of you coming back to this room in time. If you want to go toilet, or if you want to have some refreshment, we are providing some refreshment right in front of the venue. Please back to this room at 11 and 10, and make sure all of you back on this room before we start the agenda. Thank you. See you in 11 and 10. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite all the finalists, ladies and gentlemen who are still outside of the ballroom. I'd like to invite you to come to the ballroom and please take a seat. We would like to start the demo day for the 6 finalists within a few moments. And I would like to seek the assistance of our committee who are waiting outside to invite all the finalists, ladies and gentlemen, judges, to back to their seat. We are about to start the demo day for the 6 finalists. Well, I would like to invite all the judges who's joined us offline and online to back to their seat as well. We haven't seen Mr. Kenneth Lee. I'd like to invite you back to your seat and make sure that all the finalists, those who haven't presented their presentations material, please waiting in the Zoom while we are about to start the demo day for the 6 finalists for BMC 2022. Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we would like to invite everyone to come to enter the ballroom. We are about to start the agenda of demo day for the presentation and Q&A session for the 6 finalists within a few moments. Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the final demo day of the 3rd Korea ASEAN Business Model Competition 2022 for SDGs. So here we are on the final demo day. I hope all of you have been refreshed, enjoying some coffee, some teas, and some snack we've been providing for you. And I hope that all of you now is ready for the next finalists of the BMC 2020. Before proceeding into the next finalists, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 countries joining us today. So I would like to hear your voice of applause for each nation. I'd like to hear the voice of, where is the supporter of Malaysia? 5,000 people, right? Okay. The next country, I would like to hear the voice of the supporter from Korea. Well, 7,000 people. Moving on to the next supporter, I'd like to hear the voice from Thailand. Also, still for Asian countries, I'd like to hear the voice from Vietnam. Last but not least, let us hear the voice of the supporter from Indonesia. Well, thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and I hope we could back our focus to the stage because we have next participant from eastern part of Asian countries, from Korea. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us virtually, please welcome TR Corporations.
Hello, this is Ethan from TR Corporation. As a CFO, I'm taking care of investment plan and accounting. I'm also in charge of global business. First, TR really appreciate for great opportunity for 2022 Korean ASEAN Business Model Competition Final Round. Let's start with our CEO, Kim. He started his occupation as physical therapist. During his practice of respiratory rehabilitation therapy, he has faced many COPD patients and learned how early diagnosis is important, and some of his patients passed away due to late discovery and response against COPD. What is COPD? COPD is chronic pulmonary disease caused by many reasons such as smoking, air pollution, and genes. It is also called silent killer since symptoms are rarely found at early stage and late response often leads to mortality. COPD can be cured by having early awareness and diagnosis. However, in reality, many people take it lightly and be waiting for proper cure. So these problems result in COPD deepen and bring it to more serious stage. So we have founded our company in 2020 to help people suffering from COPD. Since then, we have been selected by many government aid projects and obtained seed investment from MIRE and Korea Credit Guarantee Fund, while we have been developing SpiroKit device and solutions. This slide shows how TR SpiroKit works in overall. TR SpiroKit is not just simple lung tester. It connects the doctors and patients remotely. So it gives much more convenience and benefit to both sides. Since TR SpiroKit solution gathers the data of COPD patient, those big data can be utilized by an AI system and provide more accurate forecast of COPD. Therefore, it helps lower or stop COPD progressing to more serious stage. TR SpiroKit solution also offer application. This application can be provided to mobile and tablet device. These IoT features enhance to increase number of tests and easier access to PFT. Also, doctors and medical organizations can save their time and cost by simple access to patient data, which was remotely performed by their patient, which means they don't have to meet the patient as before. So doctors and medical organizations can save their resource so that they can provide fast diagnosis and treatment to focus for more potential patients. As a result, the TR SpiroKit solution can dedicate to meet good health and well-being goals of SDGs. Also, paperless TR SpiroKit solution get rid of document works and even has potential to expand digital economy by adding payment and e-commerce system on it. Moreover, remote diagnosis reduce patients' visit by using transportation, therefore reduce CO2 emissions too. Since patients should use number of filters during their treatment, there are disposal issues because current PFT filters made out of plastic. They are difficult to incinerate and bury. Those filters even cause air pollution if they're burned. To resolve this problem, TRS has developed biodegradable filters to protect our beautiful Mother Earth. Can we succeed our business in the market? Unfortunately, COPD market is growing as COPD patients are increasing globally and regionally. However, we will focus our business in Asia-Pacific region, specifically in Korea, Southeast Asia, Japan, since multiple research evidence that there are higher number of COPD patients and many people are suffering from COPD and even progress to death due to lack of awareness and early diagnosis. As you can see this graph, Southeast Asia, specifically Indonesia and Vietnam, are facing high emission from coal plant. Also, these two countries are experiencing high mortality due to smoking and air pollution. COPD is also growing in Korea at ages over 40s and anticipating increasing number of patients in the future. Japan also experiencing COPD patient growing and burden of COPD social costs on national health insurance funds. Here are the market size of 4 countries. Combining 4 regions altogether give us $7 billion market size at the moment. And anticipating COPD market is growing due to various regions as described earlier. In revenue perspective, by 2023 and 24, our plan is to expand our business to Japan, Vietnam, and Indonesia. From 25, we will expand our product and solution to other regions such as North America and Europe. We have also described KPIs on the graphs for proper assumption of revenue for your information. With the help of those professional and co-development and co-research with Chungnam National University's hospitals, respiratory internal medicine wings, our business potential have been admitted and got to seed investment from 2 major funds in Korea as described. Currently, we are at negotiation with Korean listed medical device firm and Vietnamese private and public medical institution. Also, we have very positive feedback from Korean listed medical device firm for further investment. These are management teamed up with professionals in each sector. As a final statement, I'd like to say we are doing this business not only for profit. As I explained at the beginning of this presentation, we made a company to help people have healthy and happy life with their loving family. Once again, thank you for giving us this great opportunity, although we are so regretful that we can visit Indonesia this time due to our negotiation with buyer and investors in Korea. See you on the line at the end of the day. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Mr. Ethan Choi, for your presentations. And ladies and gentlemen, now we have Mr. Ethan Choi joining us virtually as well. Mr. Ethan Choi, good day from Indonesia. Can you hear our voice?
Well, yes, I can hear you clearly.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Choi. And now we're moving on to Q&A session. Judges, we still have 7 minutes time allocations if you have any questions. Mr. Meliade Sembiring, please.
Thank you. Mr. Choi, why you are not coming to Jakarta?
As I mentioned, we had a further negotiation with our investor in Korea. So it is a really critical time for us to stay in Korea. Okay. Sorry that I could...
It's okay. Because as you mentioned, Indonesia is a big market for your kids, Spyro kids. We need that kind of kid because here so many smokers. Almost all adults are smokers, and also air pollution by transportation. So we need your kids because your kids is much more cheaper than the usual kids. So think it over how to open your branch office in Indonesia. Thank you.
Okay. First, thanks for having us this great opportunity. And then based on our research, Indonesia and Vietnam is a critical market for us. And then after this, competition, we're planning to visit Indonesia soon, maybe this end of this year or early next year. So with the help of your organization and your support, we might find out our potential partner in Indonesia. So once we find out partners in Indonesia, we definitely will go to Indonesia to have further discussion and searching the opportunity in Indonesian market. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Mr. Choi. Mr. Meliadi, do you have another questions? Okay, that's enough. So, judges, we still have around 4 minutes for the Q&A session. For those who are joining us directly or joining us virtually as well, I would please you, if you have any question, please raise your hand. Okay, Mr. Cheng Yichu, please.
Hi, I just want to understand a little bit more about what is the treatment that is required post-detection of COPD.
Okay, after they're defined as a COPD patient, they have a pulmonary rehabilitation exercise and the treatment from the internal medicine doctors, and they also have medications from the doctors, and I don't exactly remember the pill's name, but they provide some kind of pill to cure their internal organs, which is lung, and periodically they should take a rehabilitation of their lung. So they have both therapy, like physical rehabilitation and the medication from the hospitals.
Well, thank you, Mr. Choi. And that's satisfied enough for Mr. Cheng Chu. We still have around 3 minutes for time allocations. So for judges, if you have any questions, both judges who are joining us virtually, if you have any questions for our finalists from South Korea. Well, if there is no questions from the judges, okay, Mr. Cheng Chu again, please.
just one question. I may have missed it, but how much is one of the test kits?
Approximately, we're estimating like $300. Comparing to other competitors, like Cosmet, Pony FX is cost about $5,000, and Matte Graphic is like $50,000 device. Comparing to those devices, our device is very inexpensive. So reason why we provide this device inexpensive is a lot of like first-tier hospital and clinic, the lack of equipment because due to the high expensive cost of device. So we're willing to provide at this price to expand our device to the first tier of the medical institution nationwide.
Well, thank you, Mr. Choi. And we still have time allocation for one more questions. If you have any questions, judges, I would please virtually or those who are attending it directly. Okay, Miss Michelle, please raising your hand. You've been raising. Okay, thank you.
Hi. So I think you've mentioned that Indonesia and Vietnam are your next market. So 2024, you're entering Vietnam first before 2025 and into Indonesia, right? So could I just understand why Vietnam first? And also, do you feel that in terms of the price point, it's something acceptable in Vietnam and Indonesia?
Okay, the reason why we went to Vietnam was like we were adopted by ODA program running by KOICA. So KOICA introduced us some potential partner in Vietnam. So we had a first chance in the Vietnam market. So after this competition, once we have a potential partner in Indonesia, as I mentioned, we're willing to go to Indonesia definitely. And then once we find out the suitable partners, we are ready to expand our business to Indonesia market too. So it's a matter of whether we find the suitable partners or not. And then price for Vietnam market, we already checked with the price in Vietnam, and the Vietnam, like we have a same device in Korea. The Vietnam was a lot expensive than Korea because I think their distribution channel has a lot of stakeholders, so their price was a bit higher than Korea. So price level, like we provide this at $300, and we check with our current partner. That's really a good price in Vietnam market. So we believe those prices will be a good price in Indonesia market too.
Well, thank you, Mr. Choi. Now your time has elapsed, and give a round of applause for TR Corporations from South Korea.
Thank you.
Well, thank you, TR Corporations, for the opening finalists after breaking session. Now we are moving on into the sixth finalists. We have the representative of Indonesia. This startup is the winner of the Ekoton Indonesia, and joining us offline today, Miss Karina Kristanti from Banana Partners Indonesia. thank you, Ms. Karina, for coming to Jakarta. And as I mentioned before, each speaker only have 6 minutes time of allocation for presentation, and the rest will be used for Q&A. The floor is yours.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Karina Kristanti from Banana and Partners, a startup focusing on waste management that we transform waste to materials and waste into renewable energy. Each year, I, you, and all Indonesian citizens can produce around 30 million tons of waste, and most of them will end up on the landfill. This dump of waste will be hazardous for our environment, not only about the accumulation of methane gas, the landslides, the inconvenient odors, and many more. And we know that up until now, Indonesian government has not yet structured management for waste from upstream to downstream. Until when it happened? So, at the other hand, waste has a huge market for waste management and circular economy. To achieve this market size, we need a facility that can transform waste into materials and waste into renewable energy. So we need facility that can have a fast and environmentally friendly solution for all types of waste, that can have competitive price and hopefully can empower local community and can support sustainable data and report to support its ESG program. So for that, Banana and Partners built what we call Pandora. So, Pusat Industri Daur Ulang Rumahan. Here, we run all types of technologies to process all types of waste, starting from plastic, becoming shredded plastic and eco-fibers, use cooking oil into biodiesels, and other materials into fertilizers or biocarcoal. Here, we have the potential to reduce the amount of carbon emission avoided per year and to produce large amount of energy, renewable energy. And within this year, we're trying to expand from Balikpapan to Tangerang and Yogyakarta. Here in Pandora, we also have a local empowerment movement that we have more than 300 members of our waste bank to collect their waste into our facility. This is our business model. We are aware that most of the waste are coming from houses, apartments, buildings, corporate, industry, and so on. So we try to help those industries to manage their waste, and from that, we get tipping fee from them, so subscription fee. And then within our facility in Pandora, we process all types of waste. We sorting them and make them into higher valuable products and sell them into off-takers. From that, we gain another revenue line. And within this year, we are also trying to develop certificate for carbon offset. So we are aware in today's market that more and more people are aware about sustainability and into renewable energy. And we have a market size in Indonesia, unmanaged waste, total for 30 tons of waste per year. And from that, we have a plan to obtain 10% of the obtainable market, and we have a plan in 2026 to manage around 1 million tons of waste in 10 urban cities in Indonesia. And we are really aware in today's market competition, especially in waste management field, and with our technologies that we can have a fast and environmentally solution machines, and we can process all types of waste. We have strength point, and we put Banana and Partners as a big player in the field. So we are beginning our journey in September 2021 and are growing in exponential graph. We are aware the importance of partnerships, so we're partnering with several corporations like Pertamina, New Energy Nexus, and also governments. And last year, we got audited from external social Indonesian investment, and each dollar we have impact 5.72 times greater impacts for social empowerment, economic, and also environment. And we empower women, that we have 30% of women in our team, and we also have 300 people as our member in our waste bank, that they can enhance their economic status through plastic or waste selling process. So each Pandora has a total investment of $70,000 with a payback period of 3 years. And for now, we are in our bootstrap phase that we need around $500,000 to expand more and more Pandora in more cities in Indonesia, and also to enhance our technologies. So this is our team. Our CEO, Heri Wijaya, has experience in mining and also waste management. Rifki Al-Ghifari as Chief Business Officer, Wildan Elsa as Chief Technology Officer, Jere Jefferson as Advisor for Investment, and me, myself, as Business Development. By choosing Banana and Partners as your partners, you can help us to gain sustainable prosperity. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Banana and Partner. What's amazing presentations and explanations. Judges, you do have 7 minutes. If you have a question, please raise your hand. Miss Maria Cope, please.
Thank you. I'm interested to know more about Pandora. So if you can walk through or share more about what is your plan and strategy in determining the location, and also what is the average or estimate setup and operational cost, and how do you operate that? Who are the resources who works on Pandora? Thank you.
Thank you for the question. So firstly, we opened Pandora in Balikpapan. Why we choose Balikpapan? Because there we have a connection with Pertamina, that they want to build a waste management facility for their housings, offices, etc. So that's our first pilot project for building Pandora. And we can have sustainable raw materials from their houses and everything. And then we also know that Balikpapan is near our new capital city, so it's an opportunity for us to grow. And then another thing we want to build in Cisauk, near Jakarta. Why? Because as we grow in Balikpapan, more and more partnership really want to see our grow in Jabodetabek. So they want to see our place in Jabodetabek. That's why we want to build in Cisauk near Jakarta. And the next, we are trying to open in Yogyakarta. Why? Because we know this year, Yogyakarta has an emergency of waste because the TPA is forbidden, is closed, and most of the waste are just dumped on the land near the houses. So we really need to build a facility that can manage the waste. So basically, we see opportunity to open each new Pandora according to which cities need it the most and what opportunity that come to us. So what partners that can have partnering with us. And for the operational, yeah, we understand that the facility has a higher capex and high operational cost, but with partnering, we are assured that we can have positive profit revenue, and then within three years, we in Balikpapan itself, we already can have a payback period. And also for the operational, we have our local communities of waste bank, which we call Better Shop in Balikpapan, and we manage it from the housewives that can send their household waste to us, and we can transform them, and we pay them back through Link Aja, namely Link Aja, and so they can have their incentive through the waste that they put in our waste bank. And for the operational, we have employees from disabled people, from marginalized people, so we empower more people to have a decent work and to enhance their economic status. So yeah, from that ecosystem, we cannot understand that we run economic, circular economic, and also empower local communities for the environment and for social also. Is that all your question?
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Well, thank you, Ms. Maria Cope, and thank you, Banana and Partners. We still have around 3 minutes for Q&A sessions. Yeah, Ms. Destry, please.
Okay, thank you. Based on your explanation, it seems that you are quite aware in three locations, Balikpapan, Tangerang, and Yogyakarta. And I assume that three area you have a different partner. Start with Pertamina, and then the other one that you, I assume that you work with local government. Based on the three area, do you feel that it's quite a maximum strength, or is there anything you do realize your competition, the other competitive? Do you want to more lead in that three area first, or what your plan after winning this competition?
Okay, thank you, Miss, for your question. So, yeah, as the name itself, Banana and Partners. So, Banana, abbreviation of PT Abada Nusantara International, and Partners, because we understand that when we want to build one Pandora, we need to have different partners. So we call it Banana and Partners. That's the challenge point for us to build one Pandora, because every city has their own challenges, has their own strategic partners that can collaborate with us. Yeah, so we have to actively seeking a potential cooperation strategic partners for each local government, local government or another startup in waste management, etc. And if we win this this particular event, we would like to expand more Pandora, because we plan to build in 2026 10 more Pandoras, so we can build more ecosystem and build more products, and we can build another enhanced technology and also enhance our products for the next future. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Banana and Partners. And we also would like to apologize to Miss Michelle. You raised your hand, but the time allocations for Banana and Partners has lapsed. So once again, let's give a round of applause for Banana and Partners from Indonesia. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was the seven finalists, from Indonesia. So now, moving on into the 8th finalist. We do have the representative from Vietnam joining us virtually as well. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Plastic People.
Hello, my name is Nano Morante, and I'm a co-founder and CEO of Plastic People. Plastic People was created 4 years ago by Nestor Catalan and me, Nano Morante. And we created this company because we realized that from all the plastic that is being created in the world, only 15 to 18% of the plastic is being recycled. It's because of this that landfills are being overwhelmed, and the traditional recycling system, it only counts for the pure plastic, for the clean plastic, and most of the plastic is being disposed or burned. This is why we decided to create new materials, beautiful materials, with the low-grade plastic. And with these materials we can create beautiful products, safe products, and durable products made 100% of recycled plastic. This is our factory. Here in Ho Chi Minh City, in the outskirts of Ho Chi Minh City. In this factory we have 100 square meters. We can process now up to 1,000 kilos of garbage per day. And with this we're creating around 100 jobs, not only with the people that is working with us every day, but also with the garbage pickers, with the people that are doing the cleanups, the people that is sorting the garbage, cleaning the garbage, because this is a community work, and empower every stakeholder that we have in the process. Until now we're processed already more than 500 tons of plastic since we started until today. Here you can see how is our process more or less. We collect the plastic, we sort it on the way that we need, And then we understand the garbage plastic. We understand the different properties of different plastics. Some are more durable, so, some are stronger, and we mix them. We mix them and we create our boards through something simple, that is heat and pressure. But the mix is what it makes our products unique. The final quality, the finesse that we have. With that, we create boards. Those boards are sold to our partners, and they create with that furniture, houses, interior design, and our boards have been used in many different industries and ways. People use our materials because of the finishing, because of the quality of it. You can see here the wide range of materials that we have. This is why we always say that you're not just using an amazing material, you're also taking garbage out of the streets. Because this is what we do, and this is the incredible part, that we can create something so beautiful with just garbage that you can find anywhere. That's why we have such a wide range of customers and partners. We have clients like architectural studios, design studios, contractors, constructors, but also the small clients, the individuals that they want to create something beautiful and do something meaningful in the same time. In the first graphic, you can see how we've been growing on the processing per day. We started with only 20 kilos per day, and now we're up to 1,000 kilos per day of processing. In the other graphic is our tons, the addition of all the tons that we did per semester. You have a little going down, that's COVID. Let's talk about the business model. So what we do is we teach the people to give us plastic, how to give us plastic. We work with our clients to give the service of taking their plastic, processing 100% of the plastic waste. This is something that nobody else can do, and our clients pay for that. This is one income that we have. So then we pay for the logistics, then we pay for the processing is ours, and then we create our base materials. The base materials are the boards and the poles, right? Those are sold, and this is our main income. And also after, we can create new products. Now, in 2022, we're actually pushing the market, and we can see that from January until today, the market grew exponentially. Even though we started selling more or less $2,000 in the beginning of the year, now we are selling around $18,000 to $20,000 per month. What are our competitive advantages? We make boards of 100% recycled plastic, any kind of plastic, even fiber. And we don't use any glue, any resin, any colorant. We create these materials based on the industry needs. And all this is only possible because of our amazing team. It's not about Nestor and me that we're the founders, it's about how people join us, how people believe in this, how people are passionate about this. And I think that the most important thing is to create a team and to create a community that is working around this. So thank you so much for your time, and now we're open for any question that you may have and that I can answer. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you, Plastic People from Vietnam, our 8 finalists. So joining us virtually, Mr. Nano Morante from Plastic People. Can you hear our voice?
Hello. Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear,
perfect.
sir. So you have 7 minutes. Judges, if you have any question, please raise your hand. Okay, we're waiting for the judges. Well, Mr. Michael from Hans Sedel Foundation, please.
No.
It's taken a while. I couldn't turn on my microphone. All right. Thank you very much for this inspiring presentation. You mentioned that with your, that you are basically producing the base material, and that you're working with partners to produce then the sort of your products that you also showed in your presentation. But that means that you are not creating those products yourself, but you're producing the base material as such, correct?
This is part of a developing market. This material is a new material, and people need to understand what can be possible with this material. So in the beginning, when the market was small, we were producing our own final products. Final products as chairs, tables, furniture, interior design. But as the market starts developing and start growing, we need to find partners that we teach them how to use our materials, how to work with our materials, and how to make the best final product. We don't want to get all the market. We don't want to get all the parts of our process. We want to be good on creating a good material, a safe material, and an appealing material for the market, for the people, and then work with our partners that they are good in building, they are good on creating, they are good on designing. So we are not limited by our own creativity.
And quick follow-up question. How recyclable then is your product? I mean, if you have the base material and create a chair or 1,000 chairs, and that maybe might not look that nice anymore, is there any problem to basically that you could also provide some, say, after 5 years you take them back and upcycle them again, or is there any problem with sort of this technology?
Well, we're really proud to say that our material is not only 100% recycled, but it's 100% recyclable. We did tests recycling 25 times our materials, and because our materials are already mixed plastics, if we keep the material separated for others, we can keep recycling and recycling and recycling. If in any case the quality of the plastic is being affected by the UV light or the exposure to the weather, we have other lower grade final products that can be used that plastic as well. So we're talking about being able to use the same materials for at least 100, 150 years.
Thank you.
Well, thank you, Mr. Morante, and I hope your answer could satisfy the question from the judges. Now we still have virtual judges raising hand. Mr. Thomas from ASEAN CSR.
My question will be quite related to what Michael has asked. Do you have any restrictions on the source of plastics, or you take any type of plastics?
We take any kind of plastic.
And any kind of plastics work for you?
Any kind of plastic. The only thing that we are not processing much is PVC, because when PVC is heated, it releases toxic fumes. But we take any kind of plastic, even things that they are not normally seen as plastic, like the milk boxes. And we can do materials, amazing materials that you can see. Oh, there you go. Like incredible things with different kinds of plastic that can be used as and replace normal plastics in construction or in furniture. One more thing is that we have a system, we develop a system, a software, an app, that we can follow the traceability of the garbage that we use, so we can know when the garbage is traceable and is safe to make a material that can be used with the human contact or not.
I got just a follow-up question. I'm always quite concerned about using garbage. We can clean, because we're also telling people to stop, to use less, recycle, reuse, etc. So garbage logically on the long run should go down. And additionally, we are also making plastic. We are using less. Should use less plastics that should be thrown off. So what would you see your future source of materials Will you always have enough, or will you get less?
We want to say that we not only recycle, we also work in education and awareness. We work entirely side by side with the community to teach how to stop using the plastic. I always say the same thing. If we stop the production of plastic right now, today, and we don't produce any more plastic from today, I have at least 50 years of raw material out there in the world. So I think that we're fine on the raw material for our products.
Well, thank you, Mr. Morante. Your time for the Q&A session has lapsed. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause for Plastic People from Vietnam. Well, after Plastic People, we still have two finalists. The 9th finalist from Vietnam, now back to Indonesia. Joining us directly here in Jakarta, I'd like to invite Mr. Kenny Ivanzaki, Surplus Indonesia. Well, thank you, Mr. Kenny. Welcome to Jakarta.
Yeah.
And just a short questions for me. How optimistic are you? If you have to choose from 1 to 10, how optimistic you can win the competitions?
11.
11. Let's give a round of applause for Surplus, right? Well, he's very optimistic, but we will see his presentations right away. So you have 6 minutes. Please allocate your time as efficient as possible because the rest of your time will be used for Q&A. Surplus Indonesia.
Okay, thank you so much, everyone. Maybe it will be like a deja vu because our competitors also have a business model outside Indonesia, but we are different. We are absolutely different. We are Surplus Indonesia, Too Good To Go for Indonesian market. Why? Because Too Good To Go unicorn in UK, and we believe that the business model also working in our country since Indonesia have a huge customers and also merchants such as hotels, coffee shops, restaurants, and etc. So this is something that we provide to our partners, to our merchants. So we are a marketplace that can help businesses, food and beverage businesses, to sell their leftover food to the end customers. Now we already have 80,000 downloaders in 10 cities in Indonesia, and we already have 2,000 merchants that connect all of them. Our business model is always give a discount 50%. Why? Because we want to contribute to solve this problem. So, can you imagine if we can distribute the 330 trillion into the market? Now the waste in Indonesia is about 330 trillion. Can you imagine if we can sell it to the merchant? Okay, we only 50%, but at least 165 trillion will be distributed into the market. They can use to expand, they can use to open new brands, etc. So this is a problem that we want to solve, and Indonesia now is the second food waster in the world. So our opportunity to solve the problem, to tackle this problem is really huge. And if we compare our growth, this is something that we are very happy because our commitment to solve the waste problem is grow exponentially year on year. In 2021, our exposure is not good enough like today, like this year. That's why our GMV completed order is not big enough. And this year, our growth is exponentially good because we got so many exposures from government, we already collaborate with Ministry of Tourism with Pak Sandiaga Uno. Last week, we launched the food tourism program, collaborate with Hotel Association. Last 2 weeks, we also collaborate with retail associations called Hipindo in Indonesia. We collaborate with Sarina to launch the food mall, zero waste for mall in Indonesia. Next time we want to scale to another mall also. So that kind of solution, that kind of program that can help us to grow the metrics, to grow the GMV and completed orders so far. How the application working? So basically we have 2 applications to merchants and to customers. For merchant, they can easily upload the leftover food every day. Technically, most of our merchants turn on the menu from 4 until 9 p.m. So we help them to scale because most of supermarket in Indonesia, most of merchants before using our solution, they sell offline into the supermarket itself. So it's not scalable. We couldn't offer to more people. That's why we collaborate with them. They can sell into the application and upload the leftover food. And after that, for the customer's perspective, they can just open our application. We will give them the notification for the merchants that have a leftover food, and we need to save it. For the transaction, basically, they can, we already collaborate with 3PL solutions such as Gojek, Grab, and also Borzo in the next time. So we're not working alone. So people can pick up the order or send it into the place that they want. And we also have payment options such as Shopee Pay, GoPay, Dana, etc. And we also explore surplus pay, basically to maximize our ecosystem. And this is our merchant so far. This is our merchant so far. So we have 2,000 merchants around 10 cities. Most of them are hotels that I mentioned before that sell breads and cakes, which is very, very fast moving, and also snacks and etc. Next time, we also want to scale the number of merchants, like collaborate with FMCG and etc., frozen food and etc., because we realize that there are a market in this business model. And how we get the money? We get the money from merchants, percentage of transaction, and also from customers, platform fee and surplus pay fee. So we got some of money from that group of people. This is our strategy and milestone. So far, we have 60K downloader. Because of the Sarina event, etc., now we have 80,000 downloader. And merchant now still 2,000 merchants, and our target is 3,000. But some of them, we also have a plan to collaborate with FMCG, create our own delivery service, and etc. And we are a very strong team because we are good in educational background and also execution level. Agung and Firman are a best friend at Imperial College London, and me and Calvin graduate from startup programs such as Y Combinator and also Founders Institute. So, yeah, this is us, Surplus Indonesia, save food, save budget, and save the planet. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you, Kenny.
Welcome.
Wow, nice presentations. Now, I believe some judges already have the questions. I'd like to please, the judges, if you have any questions, please raise your hand. Okay, Ms. Maria Kopp, please.
Okay, thank you. You mentioned earlier that you have a partnership with other business platforms like Gojek and GoFood. So do you consider that your business model can be replicated by them, considering they have the network and market share? That's my first question. If you consider so, what's your plan for that, to anticipate that threat? Second question is that the leftover food will be delivered to the customer through food delivery services, right? do you have any action plan to manage or control that food delivery mechanism doesn't create another problem that could affect the environment? Like we understand that Indonesia has a high usage of plastic to package the food. So any action plan that you put on your agenda regarding that? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the question. Basically, number one, we got so many questions regarding this, but I think the positioning is the key, because Gojek and Grab don't have a positioning like us. We specifically a platform that can help brands, FMB, and etc. to sell leftover food, which our branding is helping the environment impact and etc. Which from the beginning, Gojek and Grab is not there. So basically, that's the answer that we can have. And in the future, we also have a plan to collaborate with them, because some of the brands say that, okay, we're interested to explore, but so far, we think that we need to create another brand for this mechanism, because they want to maximize this potential without changing the existing business model. So I think that's why we and platform like GoFood and etc. can collaborate in the future. But what happens if they also do the same thing? Basically, Grab, Gojek, and ShopeeFood have a 30% or 20% discount. That's why we commit to give 50% discount from our to our customers, to make sure that that's a commitment to not only sell food, we also create an impact for the environment, and also create a best pricing model to them. Number two, for question number two, I think that's why if we open and using Surplus app, if you bring your own tumbler and etc., you can get another discount. So basically, we have another discount for that. But in the future, we also want to collaborate with electronic vehicle to tackle another environment problem. Now we collaborate with Gojek, Grab, and etc., which is they use their own vehicle. Previously, we also talked with the electronic vehicle company. They can rent the vehicle to us like a monthly subscription or like that. So that's our plan to answer number two. Hopefully that's answered.
Thank you.
Well, thank you, Kenny, and thank you, Ms. Maria Kopp, for delivering the questions. We still have around 4 minutes for judges if you have questions. Well, we still have within a few minutes time of allocations for the surplus from Indonesia, if you have any questions. I'd like to give the floor to the judges which join us virtually. May you have any questions for, well, Mr. Cheng Yichu, please.
How do you plan to expand the market or reach out to more customers?
How do you?
What's your go-to-market strategy in terms of what's your go-to-market strategy in terms of scaling up the traction from the consumer
go-to-market
end?
strategy. I see, got it. So basically, we realized that we need to scale fast for acquisition. That's why we collaborate with Kemenkop UKM also, Ministry of Small Medium Enterprise. In Jakarta, we collaborate with Ministry of Small Medium Enterprise with PPK UKM program. So every 2 weeks, if I'm not mistaken, we create a workshop to them that have food and beverage businesses to sell the leftover food via us. And that's something that we do until this time. Even last month, we also got sponsor from Unilever to continue this program. So I think that's mechanism that we trying to scale, because now the PPK UKM program is only for in Jakarta. Now we have a plan to go to Jogja, Surabaya, etc. So we can scale the number of supply here. And another way that we're trying to explore is about collaborate with the association, retail association, like I told you before. We are very grateful. One of our advisors is the leader of the association. So Pak Budi intro us to the CEO of the malls. The first one that we launched the program Sarina is about last 2 weeks. So we acquire all the Sarina merchants into our application, into our merchants. So we don't need to open the door one by one anymore. So I think that's the priority that we want to focus regarding the go-to-market strategy.
Well, thank you, Kenny, for answering
Welcome.
the questions. We still have enough time. So related to the expansions of your cooperation with KUKM, you can ask Ms. Destry after this, right?
Of course.
Well, we still have Ms. Michelle raising the hand for the question, please.
Hi, thanks for the presentation. Actually, we do have portfolio companies in the same space. I just wanted to figure out, like, is there a cyclical demand? Because for slide 5, we see a dip after April, and I just wanted to figure out, like, why is that so, in terms of GMV and also the completed order.
Is there a question? I couldn't hear the question.
Ms. Michelle, could you please repeat your questions? Because
Yeah,
Kenny couldn't hear
question-
your voice clearly.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Yes, I want to find out why after April there is a dip in terms of
I
GMV
see.
and completed order on
I
slide
see.
5.
I see. So that I got your point. Basically, we always create a big program every quarter. That's why in every 3 months, the GMV sometimes spike and also going down or normal. Like this year, like this quarter. Our GMV going high because we collaborate with Sarina and also the Ministry of Tourism. Why it takes too long, let's say, every quarter? Because we need preparation. That's why at some month, in every quarter, technically 2 months of them are normal growth or normal transaction. But technically 1 month would be spike because after that we launch the program that we prepare at the beginning of the quarter.
Well, thank you, Kenny, for answering the questions.
Welcome.
Well, your time has lapsed. So I'd please you to back to your seat. Ladies and gentlemen, please round an applause for Surplus from Indonesia. Well, Surplus is the 9th finalist, where we still have one more finalist to present their presentation. The last one, but not to mention this is the least one. We do have the representative of the 10 finalists coming from Thailand, joining us here offline. We would like to invite you to the stage. Please welcome Vulcan Coalition, Ms. Metawi. Well, Ms. Metawi, was that correct to
Yes.
spelling your name? Well, you have 6 minutes of your time to present your deck. The rest of 7 minutes will be used for the Q&A session. Ladies and gentlemen, Vulcan Coalition from Thailand.
Hello everyone, I'm June from Vulcan Coalition, AI startup driven by people with disability ability. I would like to begin with Mr. Wright's story. He is mobile ability people who applied for the job 11 times but was denied. Until the age of 53, he joined our program and now he get a job and be able to earn income for his family. In Thailand, there are almost 200,000 people with disability in working age who are unemployed. While AI industry demands a lot of workforce to prepare and collect data for training smart algorithm, Vulcan we see this as an opportunity to bridge the unemployed PWD into the AI labor market with value about $300 million globally. This year we have trained almost 2,000 PWD with data labeling skill across Thailand, and we hire 600 of them to be our data labeler. All of them will prepare many types of data sets, including text, voice, and visual. After that, our AI scientist team will use those data to train many smart algorithms or AI models, such as text-to-speech in Thai language, AI home automation that you can use your voice to control everything in your home, and also AI depression detection that can detect the early signal of depression in the employees. All of you might wonder how small startups like us hire almost 600 PWD, which cost around $1 million yearly. We use the win-win model. In Thailand, our regulation requires the company with 100 employees, they have to hire 1 PWD. Most of the companies in Thailand, they cannot do it, and they have to pay the fee to the government fund. Therefore, we partner with this type of company, and this year we partner with 53 leading companies in Thailand. We match them with the PWD in our program, and they will be the one who directly pay the salary for the PWD. But all the PWD will working on our platform. They will do the data preparation for us. Vulcan will use those data to develop AI model. In return, the company that sponsor the hiring quota will get the credit for use our AI model. In order to sustain ourselves, we generate revenue from 3 channels, which are we offer data labeling service. We also have AI customization AI solution for large corporate, and we also have our own AI product, as I have mentioned. This is our AI product, and this year we have generated 300,000 revenue, and next year we plan to grow around 20%. In terms of social impact, we plan to collaborate with more companies to expand the hiring opportunity for 50,000 PWD across nation. If we can do it, it means we will have number of workforce equivalent to the leading data company in global state like Amazon Turk. Normally, the data company, they will use the crowdsourcing model to recruit the people from low-income country to be the part-time worker on that platform. But our model, we utilize the PWD ability to work on our platform full-time. This model is make us be able to control the data quality and also can predict the productivity precisely, which is our main competitive advantage. I believe all of you here agree with me that AI industry is growing and its market size is increasing every year. Therefore, I would like to ensure that PWD in Thailand and globally, they will have the necessary ability and skill to benefit from this growing opportunity. For Vulcan, we envision to drive AI industry without leaving PWD behind. Thank you.
Well, thank you for congratulations, and that was very amazing presentations. So we still have 7 minutes as per the various speakers for the judges. If you have any questions for our last finalists of BMC 2022. Judges, if you have any questions, please raise your hand. Ms. Maria Ko, please.
Thank you. Very interesting and inspiring business model. So I'm sorry that I didn't quite catch. I think you have mentioned some points, but I would like if you can share more about the hiring process and the training process, and also how do you manage the quality control. Second question is that, do you have any plan to expand to another countries in Southeast Asia, maybe Indonesia? Because I believe that we also have many people with disabilities who need this business model. you mentioned that there are 200,000 people with disabilities that have been benefited by this program, right, in Thailand. So yeah, I think it will be very beneficial for other countries as well. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your question. Firstly, I would like to explain how can we recruit and train PWD in Thailand. We partner with the Human Security Ministry. They have 8 centers that train PWD across Thailand. But normally, they have the old course that train PWD. So we offer them the digital skill and we partner with them. Therefore, we will be the one who provide the lecturer, professor to train PWD. But the ministry will be the one who recruit the PWD and they refer to us. And also, we do the training both online and offline. For online, we invent the Vulcan Academy. This platform be accessible for all types of PWD, including blind and deaf. If for the deaf, we have the sign language, so they can be able to understand our course. So our stand is how we can utilize the technology to educate PWD. When we partner with the Ministry of Human and Security, they have a lot of PWD in their program, and they refer those PWD to be reskilled with us. And after that, we have a test. The PWD that pass the test, we will register them at our platform, and we match them with the company who are looking for the PWD to fulfill their quota according to the law. For the expansion model, firstly, if we would like to go to another market, we have to look at the law. I study about Indonesian law that you have 200, if the company that have 100 employees have to hire 2 PWD. It's double than Thailand. But I'm not sure yet how do you enforce those laws in here. Since in Thailand, if the company do not follow it, they have to pay the fee. That's why all the company eagerly find PWD to fit in the position. But in Vietnam, they have the same law as well. But they do not have the punishment for the corporate. So they just ignore it and do not follow it. So I think it's like if I would like to explain in here, maybe I will do more study about the law and regulation. But for the technology and for the model, for everything, it's easily for expanding. Only limitation is the regulation.
Wow.
Thank you.
Well, thank you, Ms. Matawi. Then we still have one more question. Mr. Thomas, raising hand. Judges, join us virtually. Please, sir.
Okay, it's a very good presentation and congratulations. And I really like your thing because when I was much younger, I started a cooperative to provide employment for the physically disabled in Singapore. But we had real problems with mobility. So I ask you a question. Do you go for all types of disabilities or only for people who can fit in and meet your requirements? That means it's for digital skills, can the visually handicapped do that? Or can the people with mobility problems, do you also include them in your program? And what are the constraints that you face and how do you overcome those constraints?
Currently, we are working with 4 types of PWD: blind, deaf, mobile ability, and autism. The main challenge is how could we invent a platform that all types of PWD could be accessible. For example, for blind people, we have to develop the platform that's compatible with the voice over, because the blind, they can use the computer like us, but they have to have the voice navigator to tell them everything and to translate the picture into the voice so they can know what is in the monitors and they will be able to work. For deaf people, they are unable to read. It means that we have to have the icon. We use the picture to communicate with them. Luckily that our developer team, the software engineer in our team are blind people, and autism syndrome. So it means that they understand what the PWD need. And this is our advantage, that why we can develop the compatible program that allow all people, all type of people with disability to accessible and to unlock their hidden ability and increase the productivity of work.
Well, thank you, Vulcan Coalition. Let's give a round of applause for the presentation from our last finalists. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is a very nice sessions of Demo Day, which we've been watching the 10 finalists presenting their best business model to all judges. So it is now up to you judges to score and to decide who will be the winner of the third Korea ASEAN Business Model Competition for SDGs 2022. Ladies and gentlemen, now we are moving on for the break time section, in which we have 80 minutes for breaking session. We are providing lunch for those who are coming to Jakarta in the left side of the stage. So please, for all the finalists, utilize this time for your lunch and your networking, because we've been inviting not only the finalists, but also multiple stakeholders from the government, private, including the venture capital. So happy networking, happy connecting, enjoy the lunch. See you in 80 minutes. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the announcement sessions will about to start in 10 minutes. We would like to invite all participants, finalists, venture capitalists, judges, and ladies and gentlemen who are still joining us for the announcement of the third Korea ASEAN Business Model Competitions. Please entering the ballroom. We would like to start the opening for the announcement sessions within 10 minutes. Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we would like to invite everyone to enter the ballroom. We are about to start the announcement for the winner of the third Korea ASEAN Business Model Competitions 2022. We are about to start within a few minutes, and once again, we would like to invite everyone, and I would like to seek the assistance from the committee as well. If you are seeing the participant, finalists, or those who are still outside of the ballroom, please invite them to come to their seat arrangement. We are about to start the agenda for the opening for the announcement sessions. And also, I'd like to invite all the finalists, judges who are joining us virtually as well, to stand by before the announcement sessions.